Hello, happy Tuesday. Happy New Year. Um, I'm always trying to figure out how to start these things. Hey, this is Soren. It's another Tarot Tuesday. This time it's Timberborn Tuesday. I took some time off. I missed, what was it, 2 weeks ago? I missed 2 weeks ago because I was pretty sick, unfortunately. And then I had always intended to kind of take after Christmas off. So that ends up being, 2 weeks that I missed, unfortunately. But I'm in. Hey, Aragorn, Happy New Year. Yeah, like I was saying, I was sick 2 weeks ago, and then I was kind of sick last week as well, but I had kind of intended on doing the week after, or sorry, the day after Christmas off anyways. I spun the wheel. We're going to do Timberborn this week. Kind of a short stream. I'm still a little bit sick. You can kind of hear it in my voice. I'm going to try to rest up a little bit. Maybe one more week we'll do it. But I definitely have some progress I want to take in Timberborn. So we're going to get to that in a little bit. And of course, we're going to do our tarot reading at the end. But, despite being sick, Christmas was fun. As fun as it could be while I'm kind of in bed. New Year was okay too. Got to hang out with family, so that was good. I got much better after that. But my sleep schedule was all messed up because when I was sick, I was kind of waking up in the middle of the night and staying up. So I was kind of used to falling asleep at 2 o'clock. So I'm definitely going to try to fix my sleep schedule. How about you, Aragorn? How was your year-end, your Christmas, and your New Year's? I drink my coffee too. Oh, speaking of coffee, I got a mug for Christmas. It's a color change Twitch mug. It goes from black to purple, so that's fun. Oh, good to hear it. And again, thank you for your holiday gift that you gave me a couple weeks ago. Sorry that my for some reason my notifications weren't on, so I missed it the first half, but again, I appreciate it. Besides today at work, it was absolute hell. Oh, so you're saying it wasn't good? I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it gets better. It's the new year, right? New year, new you. Oh, that's the worst. Oh yeah, well I guess it makes sense. Today is like the first, quote-unquote day back for a lot of people. It's not the holiday anymore. Honestly, kind of the same for me. I had a lot of people just not show up to work today. So it was, I feel you. Oh, so you're carrying the entire team. Got it. I know that feeling. That's, ugh, I'm sorry. Especially when it's something like that, when it's, like retail and registers, like you can't just drop everything you're doing and take over for them, so. Wait, it was just 2 of you for that big of a store? Ooh. Well, I commend you, Aragorn. That's something else. But that's why you're rising through the ranks, right? I remember you told me that you're being recognized by I think it was your regional manager. So, keep up the good work, right? Ooh. So you can tell. See, I still have a little bit of a cough going. I keep clearing my throat. So I guess it works out that we're playing Timberborn today because it's a pretty chill game. I have a couple of projects, like I said, I want to do, so we're gonna get those taken care of, and then we're just gonna try to have some fun. Only for oh, okay. Well, at least it wasn't the entire day. I've done entire days where it's just like me and one other person until, well, not maybe not the entire day, but I've opened up a store and like my opening crew just isn't there, and I have to make it work until the mid shift comes in. So at least it was just a couple hours, but yes, it can absolutely feel like the entire day. All right, so let's see here. I've already forgotten how to do this. Okay, there it is. Yeah, when I started, apparently my computer knows that I haven't streamed, because when I started, my entire OBS setup was scuffed, so it took me a little while to get it set up. So a little bit of a late start, but we're getting there. Well, let's see here. Let's switch over. Well, yeah, it's the beginning of the year, right? So we just had, you stayed up late for the new year, presumably, and then you're trying to lower the game audio a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I was the same way, and especially me. Like, I fell asleep at 2 o'clock yesterday. So not even like New Year's Eve. Like, I, for some reason, decided, oh, let me just stay up until 2. Like, I just couldn't go to sleep. I had to wake up at 6 a.m. So I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. So especially because of that, maybe a little bit of a shorter stream, get my get my sleep schedule back in order. Oh, you closed yesterday too? Yep, I feel ya. Pull back the curtain. Like, I used to work for Starbucks, so my closing was pretty late night sometimes too. Oh, what? I already have a. I just restarted the game. You're gonna give me a drought? Ugh. All right. Well, let's get this taken care of then. Oh, that's right. I flooded this, didn't I? All right. That's good. So I don't need that, because I think, let's see here. Well, at least you're not doing the whole, like, close and then open the next day. As long as it's, closing, uh, back to back, because then you'll have, presumably some rest time in between. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, it's not. Uh-oh. What happened? I'm just getting like these notifications up here. Unconnected buildings. Beavers are injured. Alright, well, let's take care of that first. Oh, it's this building. What the? What's going on here, guys? Oh, I'm waiting for logs, that's why. Could be worse, because I know I've done kind of shifts where it's, split days, so I'm assuming if it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're gonna have like an actual 2-day weekend. Knock on wood. Unless they counted New Year's Day as your weekend. Office Depot. I love Office Depot. I mean, as a customer, so I don't know what it's like on the other side. I get a lot of stuff at Office Depot. A lot of my printing, actually. Because who has printers nowadays? Not me, I'll tell you that. Alright, so this needs to get completed, so I'm stop flooding like this entire area. Can I prioritize that? Assign priorities. Let's make this pretty high, huh? There we go. Oh, what's this guy doing here? No, that's not priority, dude. I need you to build the wall. What have you been doing, dude? Dorkaraz? That's right, I did say I wanted to do something. Let's see here. How do I look at my population again? It's been so long. There they are. Print, supervisor, technician, leader, cashier, jack of all trades. Is what your name tag should say. Just everything. What do you do? Yes. I did say I was gonna name a beaver after you because you gave me a Christmas gift, so I appreciate that. I chose a beaver child so you'll live the longest. Yeah, I can relate. I can really relate because I've been there, and I mean, you know, I don't want to sound like cliche, but you know, you're being recognized, and that's kind of the important thing. Because it could be worse. Like you could be doing all this work and no one just cares, and I've been in that position too. So, yeah, I'm glad that you're being recognized because that's really important. What is this? I've already forgotten what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to be filling out this district, but this project needs to be finished, and they're just not doing it. And I have a drought coming, so I don't know if I'm gonna have enough water. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough water for this drought. Oh, let's see here. Okay, so I can actually do it here. Okay. System storage. I do have a Discord. I don't think I've... So, yes and no. I have a Discord account, but I haven't, like, linked it to anything yet. I was doing that over the year end, and then, like, since I got sick, I kind of stopped doing it. But that's actually on my list of things to do this weekend when I have some time. I'm gonna set up my Discord. Why did I do this? Like, if I start a hole here, like, no water actually comes in. Oh, I think I was gonna fill that with water. Maybe I'll change my mind. We'll see. Okay, so the drought is coming. I really should start... Oh my god, I didn't collect any water? Are you kidding me right now? What's going on? Come on, guys. Alright, so now the drought is here. So let's go ahead and raise my dams here. I will hit you up on that, Aragorn, because for some reason, like I feel so like an old man for some reason, because when it comes to Discord, I'm like, oh, I just don't know what I'm doing for some reason, so I might. I might whisper chat you later. Whisper chat, see, I even sound like an old man there. I'm gonna whisper you? Is that what it is? Yeah, the Wolfkin is my Discord. Okay, yeah. I'll send you a Discord chat. raise all my water. All my dams. There we go. Is that up? That is up. Okay. Save water now. Gotta conserve. How's there no wind? Now we need water, guys. Like, we don't have enough water. Look at all these logs. Like, how are we not doing projects? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a dumb idiot. Alright, well... Let's see here. Alright, well, there we go. Let's just do that then. We'll build the... Oh, yep, the water is gone. Unconnected buildings, flax workers. Okay. Alright, take your time. I'm just here trying to survive the drought. Yeah, see, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have put the water here. Oops, there we go. Oh, I didn't build a warehouse either. I might have to trade water. I have water as a trade item here. Let's see. Okay, so I do have importation of water, so that's good. Let's see. Where are all my people? Like, did they not... Why are you all sleeping? Like, do I not have people with... Oh, because I didn't build a construction, like... A builder's hut. That's why. Ugh. Oh, that's not good. There's no water here. Okay, I'll deal with that in a little bit. Okay, well, the drought's only 5 days. That's not bad. Could be worse. Okay, how's the rest of my water supply doing here? Okay, not bad. Okay, I don't need water here, so we can pause this. I don't need to irrigate this yet. What's gonna go here? An explosives factory. What does it need? Metal blocks. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go, like, out here. Where is it? And get metal. I need to harvest steel. Chocolate-covered marshmallow. Oh, I'm jealous. I only have regular marshmallows and no chocolate. And the marshmallows are old, so they're kind of stale. What I really want to do one day is... Uh-oh, am I running out of water? Oh, no. I didn't build this fast enough. Shoot. Oh, that's it. That's all the water we got. Alright, I have to make sure that I have, Do I have water, like, incoming? Okay. Always import. Okay. Okay, so that's... I'm gonna have to rely on my main district to give me some water. Because this is not connected for some reason. I don't know why I didn't connect it. What I'm gonna eventually have to do is do another district crossing here so I can connect the water. Okay, how are these not oh. Hello, Violet. How's it going? It is going well over here. You caught me in the middle of a drought and forgetting how to play for some reason. Like, I didn't connect these houses. But Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, look, they're actually working now. Those lazy beavers. Yeah, now that there's no water, yeah, you're gonna run around and get some jobs? Alright. Oh, I'm running on regular mode. That's fine. Let me speed things up. I don't want to live through this drought. Oh, thank you. My artist is in my About Me section on the bottom there, Riley. You can visit their Twitter. Yeah, I had it commissioned. Original character of mine, Soren. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. I also read tarot, and that's going to be at the end of the stream. I usually play some games and I read some tarot. Let me put my cards away. I don't need those yet. So eventually I want to become like a live 2D VTuber. Eventually. But I started off with a PNG. I wanted to be a PNG tuber because, to be honest, I wasn't sure if I was going to kind of keep up streaming. I just kind of did it for fun, kind of as a hobby. Oh, look at that. They did import water. Thanks, guys. I just, kind of doing it for fun. I kind of have a habit of starting things and then losing interest. So I was like, let me kind of do a little bit of a slow start before I commit too much into it. But I want to do I want to do full VTubing eventually. What I kind of want to do too is kind of that intermediary step. There's a program called PNG Tuber Plus, where it's kind of like a step in between a static PNG tuber like I am and a live 2D, so there's a lot more bounce. There's a couple more things you can do with it, and eventually I want to do that too. Aragorn's just living his best life right now. You got chocolate-covered marshmallows and a York peppermint patty. I think I have like a what do I have? A pumpkin spice chocolate bar, which I'm afraid to eat because I don't know how I feel about a pumpkin spice chocolate bar. District 1 is lousy with food. They're just leaving it on the floor. And then District 2 is dying. Just nothing. Alright, so you're gonna send me some, right? Because you gotta share with the whole class if you have an entire bag of peppermint patties. You're like, no. I don't think so. Alright, well, I can't do any projects until this drought is done, so let me just super fast forward. We're gonna get through this. I'll just manage my water supply, because this is actually getting pretty low. A little, like, scary low, actually. I have a leak for some reason. That's not good. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we'll lower that. Give us a little more water in there. There we go. Let's make sure we have water downstream. Are they building this levee? Like, are they still doing this? I also realized that District 2 doesn't have any, like, recreation. Like, at least District 1 has this fire pit. Well, once you guys finish your, like, your projects, then you can have fun. Yeah, I have to build out District 2. Like, I was telling a friend of mine that that's the hardest part about Timberborn for me, is that, like, I spend all this time building out District 1, so it's like the pinnacle of beaver, like, beaverdom. And then, like, I start a second district, and then it's just bleh. Alright, come on, droughts. Finish the drought, please. So that I can start doing my projects without having to worry about starving to death. How is there no wind? Like, I have no power because of this. Who's injured? Jovnok. Alright, just literally one person building this levee. Where is everyone? I don't understand. Like, how are you guys not working? Like, you're literally just sleeping in houses. Like, there's construction that needs to be done. Okay, let's just do that. More workers, please. Wake up. Okay, I have 4 people at the district crossing, 3 people working here. 1 person here. Oh, I don't have... oh man, I need a mill. Oh. That's why. Oof. Okay, well, once this levee is done, then I'll have unflooded area for me to work with. So that'll work. All... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, they're kids. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 people playing hooky. Beavers playing hooky. This is why District 2 is, like, garbage. Because no one wants to work. Oh, I still need to feed this, like, river. How's that gonna work? I might have to, like, build another levee here. Do an artificial river. Yeah. Big plans. I have big plans. Oh my god, my water! No! Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's not good. That really as low as I get? Uh-oh. Okay, well the drought is done, so that's good. You just have to wait for the water to catch up. There we go, starting to flood. Perfect. There we go. And now we can slow things down just a tad. Okay. I just need to get that levee done. I don't understand how do I... Seriously, how's no one working? Like, you should be working, right? What do you do? Oh, you work at the water pump. Okay. So you do work. Sorry, that was assumptive of me. Work at the district crossing. Do we need that many people working at the crossing? The efficient farmhouse, and you work crossing. Alright. Oh look, water's actually coming in. That's good. Finally. Alright, so now that the water has kind of caught up, we can dam everything again. Or is this supposed to... I've forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing here. One... Is that how I'm doing it? 0.5... 0. No, 1... 0? Sure, why not? We'll just let it flow. Alright. Oh, there we go! It finally, like, filled up. There we go. And I eventually need to make a pathway all the way to here so we can harvest steel. Seriously, how's there... You work at the district center. I don't understand. Okay, do I need to migrate more people? I have 11 people here. I have 4 people unemployed in my District 1. So let's migrate 4 people, since apparently there's no jobs. Okay, let's see. There we go, look at that. Now I got people working here. Welcome to the workforce. Start building. Did I not build... I didn't build a warehouse for the logs. Like, so they're literally just... taking them directly, like, as soon as they can. Huh. Okay. Is this usable? Can I use this? Okay, so I can. Since apparently I can't... Okay, let's see here. Okay, so there is a pathway here. Okay, I'm gonna do a little... Here's my lumberjack. Let's put a lumberjack flag here. And we can set all this to cut. Oops. Go. Set that to cut also. It's just so we have more wood. Okay. Okay, this levee's actually coming along well now that I have enough people working at this district. I have people living here now, finally. Yes, yes, very good. This is the next frontier up here, the mountain. Mount Beaverton. Huh, I might have to do the water like this way, because I don't think it's gonna flow up. Yeah, I might have to like demolish one of these levees, just so it can flow over, and then I'll build like a ramp. Where's this guy? Where are you going? Oh, okay. He was like in a super rush. I'm gonna have that kind of in a good place. We'll store some more water. Half height. There we go. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see. Yeah, I might run the artificial river this way, just so that it keeps flowing. Because I think the water, I don't know fluid dynamics, so hopefully it does what I want it to do. I can totally use this area here. I don't know what I should put up here. Is there like... Let's see, what's some well-being stuff? Like a church? A healer? Carousel? Oh, I need metal. Dang it. All the good stuff takes metal and I don't have it yet. A Lido. Will that work? Oh, I think that's too high. Okay. So metal. So we'll take just a bunch of planks. Maybe I'll build, like, I don't know. I kind of don't want to use it yet, because then I'm going to probably use it for District 2, to be honest. I don't know, we'll see. Not a lot of just, like, space I'm not using. Like, if I can use this for something. Okay, let's speed things up so I can try to get this levee done. Because once this levee is done, then I can start building the rest of my stuff. Water's pretty full, so that's good. Is this behaving? Let's raise it up a little bit, store some more water. Unconnected building. Which one? I mean, unconnected building. Oops. Oh. Oops. There we go. And now it's flooded. Oh, okay, so I can't get the trees until the levee is done, so... Finish the levee! I'm gonna need more... like... farmland. I might have to do it across the way. How am I gonna do this? Or maybe I'll do like a false river? I don't know. This is a bad idea, putting District 2 over here. Maybe I'll turn that into farmland? I don't know. We'll see. Once, like I said, once the levee is done, we'll know. We'll know what I want to do. How's everything else doing? What? Minecraft movie? I didn't even know there was a Minecraft movie. Also, there's no talking in Minecraft. What's Jack Black gonna do? See, what I'm excited for is the Zelda movie. And I hope Jack Black is in the Zelda movie. April 4th? Alright, hold on. I gotta look this up. Let me open up a browser really quick. What? Minecraft movie. Jason Momoa? Pedro Pascal is Steve? The heck? What is this? What is this movie going to be all about? Like, how do you make a Minecraft movie? The entire thing is about just survival. It's like it's like saying you're going to make a Animal Crossing movie. Like, there's no end game to it. And it's live action. What? Alright. I mean, I guess I've seen weirder, like... Actually, no, I don't think I've seen weirder. the Super Mario Brothers movie, maybe? I don't know. Like the live action one. Beating the Ender Dragon is the end game as it is in the end dimension. Yeah, okay, you got me. You got me there. You're not wrong. In fact, you were very right, so I'll give you that. But how do you make that into a compelling live action movie? So strange. Oh, I can do an observatory. Can I? What do I need here? Sap? What is that? Oops, no. What does it do? Oh, it just makes science? It makes science. What is this? A refinery. You can make fuel. Huh. Bot part factory. Bot assembler. Okay, well, I don't need that yet. Power wheel. Gravity battery. But I don't have metal yet, so I can't actually... Huh. Alright, that's gonna take a while. The next... closest metal is here, and that's way too far. I have to build District 3. And there's no water either. What I want to do is build explosives so I can, like, bulldoze this, and it's gonna flood. Which is also... yeah, no. I don't have enough district space. I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, levy's almost done. See, truth be told, with, like, Minecraft, I played it for a while. Like, I know I've beaten the Ender Dragon, but then even after that, like, it doesn't end. Like, you can still, like, keep playing. It's not even New Game Plus. Like, you just keep playing. But then I kind of got bored with it, and I started doing, like, mods, like Sky Factory and all that stuff. Like, and then there were times when I would just, like, go into creative, and then I would just do a bunch of redstone machines. And that was the other thing I never did. Like, I never had, like, my own server either. All these things, like, I should be doing, and I want to do. Oh my god, look at all those beavers. It is really disconcerting to see them just, like, scurry out like that so fast. It's almost done. I only got, like, 10 more pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more pieces. Oh, 10. Okay, my water has been good. Pine resin. I built this, and I have no idea what I'm going to use the resin for. go. I have to step away really quick. I was like, it's gonna be like 10 seconds. Should I go into, like, be right back, or should I just kind of pause my mic for a second? So I just had to pause my mic, and I didn't say anything, so kind of weird. Dead air, as they say. What was I saying? Oh no, I was gonna say, what I really want to play is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, I think. I think that's what it's called. I played the first one, and it was pretty fun. And then I think I've mentioned this like on one of my first streams. Like I played the tabletop, like the actual tabletop game of Vampire the Masquerade. So I really want to play that. Because the actual tabletop was pretty fun. And then eventually I want to do, I want to learn how to play D&D. Because it's vastly different from, what was the system called? It was called World of Darkness, was what Vampire the Masquerade is played, the game system. Uses all D10s. So when I tell people that who like play D&D, like their eyes get wide. They're like, "What? Like, how do you play that?" And when people tell me they have like a whole bunch of different dice, my eyes get wide because it's super confusing. All right, it's almost done. It's almost done. Oh, look how much food is being eaten. Jesus. Please, please teach me, Aragorn. Like eventually what I really want to do is I want to stream a D&D game. Another drought? Oh my god. Okay. Please and thank you. Alright, so the water's still not going, which is going to be an issue. Oh, well, the drought's going to take care of that. Okay, so the builder's hut. Let's see. Let's look at my population here. Do I have any... What's going on here? 20 unemployed beavers? Really? Let's bring them over. Let's see another 4 beavers. There's only 1 vacancy, which means I probably should... Ooh, did they have houses? Uh-oh. I don't think there's enough, like, houses for everyone. Alright, we're gonna have to build houses, too. I'm getting to that point where I don't have enough infrastructure for all the work I need. Okay. Let's do housing. I think the problem that I'm going to run into is if I build too many houses, they're going to have kids. What the? There we go. And I don't have enough food. How do I want to do this? Maybe, but then when there's no water here, that's a problem. Like, this is only lush winter's water. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll build an artificial, like, lake here in the middle. And I'll turn this into farmland for District 2. Yeah, we'll extend this out. That'll work. How come this isn't getting built? What? Oh! Duh. Okay. Because this isn't actually connected. There we go. What do they need? Logs? I'm out of logs? Oh, look at you. You're manning the lumberjack. Lumberjack Aragorn. And also cashier and lead printer. No good selected. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm a dumb idiot. Dumb. I forgot it. We have to do that. Water. There we go. Building lacks material. What? Oh, is it chestnuts? Yeah, I know. Chestnuts are few and far in between. Okay, we're good, we're good. Also, the drought is here, and I didn't change any of my, like, settings. My water settings. We'll raise that. Raise that. And we'll... Well, that's already it, so... Okay, see, that's gonna be an issue. When there's no water, this is gonna dry up, and then all my farmland's gonna be, like, gone. How do I want to do that, then? Oh, look! That's done. Okay. So... all these blueberries can, go. And I can build other stuff here now. Then once the water is flowing, then I can figure out where I want to put the, Is there no one working here? No available workers. Come on, guys. Seriously, do I not have... My unemployment is at an all-time low? There it is. Nope. Shoot. How do I get to the unemployment? Like, I've done it 3 times already, and for some reason I can't remember how to do it. There we go. 18 unemployed in District 1. How many vacancies do I have in... 2 vacancies. Alright, let's just do another 2. Send them over. Yeah, see, this is not going to be enough food for what we're doing here. It's going to be real tough. Okay. That's my water downriver. Not bad. Okay. Alright, so good. We're getting logs now. Excuse me. Okay, so let's see. How do we want to do this? We need farmland, also water. I wonder if this is a thing. Let's see. How does this work? Like a water dump. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... see if we can do that. I don't know. It doesn't work? It doesn't work, right? But it has to be connected to District 2, because that's what I want it to do. Maybe. Or do I want to connect to District 1 because it has more water? Alright, let's try District 1. Okay, so let's see here. So if there's water here... oh! Yes! Okay. That fills in a lot, actually. Okay. Okay. I think... huh. Okay. Okay, then I think what I'll do here is I'll build another set of levees right here so that this can stay green. Okay, let's do that. There we go. And that will eventually dry up, and then I can connect the farmland here, and all of this will be District 2 farmland. Then I can get rid of these levees. Perfect. Okay, that works. Uh-oh. Not good. And the drought should be done, so that's perfect. I love that District 1 workers are taking care of this. Okay, so now that the drought is done, now I can figure out how I want the water to flow. Because eventually this lake will dry up if I don't have water flow. So let's see here. I want it to go here? Yeah, this might be the better idea. We'll have it go here and then down. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. stairs. Oh, I have to get rid of that too. Oh wait, I can just build them here. I don't need them. There we go. Rid of that. Do another levee. I have to build another levee here too. Maybe like that. And then I can open that up and then the water will just flow in. Okay. That'll work, I think. Maybe. Maybe it's not connected. Oh, because they haven't built the... What the... Seriously, I wish there was... I'm sure there's a mod or something for me to get, like auto dams. I don't have to keep self-adjusting. Oh, this is flooded entirely. Oops. Okay. This will all be farmland, so we're gonna be okay. Yeah, because it's not... Yeah, we're eating the food like as fast as they can grow it. There we go. We just have to wait for this to empty out, essentially. I also didn't think this through. Like, there's this entire area that's not doing anything. This will eventually go down, right? Like, I didn't inadvertently flood it permanently. Look at this. This water is starting to... This lake is going down now. What the heck? Ugh. There we go. More levees, please. What's going on here? How come you're not focusing? Demolish that yet until they're done. Okay, almost done, almost done. Come on. Should be logs here. Come on, guys. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so first of all, let's get rid of this stuff. Okay. And let's construct a path. I'll have District 1 take care of that. I'm going to have District 1 take care of all of the infrastructure, and then I'm going to transfer it over to District 2. Okay. We're almost there. Just got a couple more logs to go. And then this can be refilled with water again. I think it should be safe. I can demolish these, right? I guess we'll see. Yeah, okay, there you go. See? Not too bad. And then we can do this. Build some platforms. And then connect it. Perfect. So now I have water constantly. A good reservoir full. This needs to go up now. I guess 0.5 is good enough. Okay. So now that is done, right? Okay, good. So now... will this allow me to connect these two? It will not. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. I think I know what to do. Let's do that. Now, get rid of some of the crops. Oh no, District 1 is doing all the work. Okay, so then we can do this. There we go. We can build a path here. then we can disconnect it. And connect it like that. And now that belongs to District 2. And then what I can do here is farm aquatic farmhouse. Huh. I should probably do that eventually. There we go. Oh, they are so hungry. That's not good. I need more warehouses. Storage. Medium storehouse. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, let's do it this way. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can do it. We can build the warehouses here. And this can be food. And logs. Building materials, where is it? Oh, it has to be a pile, doesn't it, for logs? Never mind. Okay, then let's do a pile instead. Then we can set that to logs. There we go. Alright guys, we're getting there. You're gonna have food soon. Pretty soon. Are we trading food? Okay, so they are. We are exporting... Yeah, we're exporting food to District 2. Oh my. That's... not what I wanted. I overflooded the lake. Okay, so instead of platforms, these are gonna have to be dams. Dang it. I'm wasting so many resources. Perfect. Look at that. And then we can do this. And then we can do this. Oops. No, we can't. There we go. Alright. Let's try again. Anyone bringing water here? No, we're just drinking it faster than we can store? Alright. They should probably be harvesting more. I could probably get rid of this small warehouse now too, since we have the big one. And then what I'll do is I'll turn this into more forest land. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, since all of this should be able to sustain. Oh my god, what? What happened here? Oh, because this is empty. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It's getting way harder now that I have two districts to worry about. Alright, so I messed that up. I'm gonna have to wait for that to dry out, which is gonna take a really long time. How come they're not planting any blueberries? What's going on here, guys? I have to tell you guys to plant blueberries? How do I do that again? Oh yeah. Interesting, okay. And it's a drought. Okay. I have to deal with my water supplies again. Okay, there we go. So that's good. How come this isn't going anymore? What's going on? Do I need two, like, water things? Should I build another one, like, over here? Yeah, let's do that. So that this can stay full. The water pumps will be managed by District 1. Oh, I didn't need to get rid of that pathway. There we go. What I think I'll do... Will that work? It might. Okay, let's see. Let's build a few more another set of pathways. And do another efficient farmhouse right here. There we go. I really should have built that up here. And once that is done, we can prioritize planting. These two will fit the, fill in the farming work. And then I can get rid of this. And I can turn all of this into forest land. How's water? How are you guys hungry? Am I out of food? That can't be right. Oh, is it because I've been exporting it? Oh my god. Okay, I need to get more farmland. Oh boy. Not good. Okay. Farmland. Plant crops, here it is. Oh boy. The question is, do I need this much forest land? And I have this? Yeah, I might have to convert it just to be safe. I'm running out of food. Yeah, I am running out of food. Oof, not good. Yeah, my, not good. Okay. Alright, while the drought's happening, let's just start doing that. Oh boy. Yeah, we're running out of food. Oh, good night, Aragorn. Thanks for stopping by. Oh no. Yeah, we're running out of food. That's not good. I need more farmhouses. Boy, I'm really running out of food here. I Might need to start looking into aquatic farmhouses. See what that's all about. Okay, more carrots, please. Let's try on the gathering flag. Need more berries. Okay, let's see, the farmhouse is done, so we can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. Let's do some cleanup work. All right. Okay, now we can do trees. Demolish the plants. And plant some birch. Or no, some pine. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting better. Yeah. The water should be flowing again. Yes, it is. Oh, we're out of food. Oh boy. Oh, it doesn't reach that far. That's not good. We build a new farmhouse. Alright, let's deal with that. It doesn't reach here. Alright, we can make this work. There we go. Okay. can use this land here eventually. Okay, District 2 has a lot of food. Okay. District 1 has dwindling food supplies. District 2 has way more food supplies. Yeesh. Okay. We are getting there. We are replenishing our food. And that's what's important. I might convert this to farmland. How far does the district go? Like, how far can I take this? Alright, well, let's go ahead and get rid of all the resources first. Okay, so this is good. That is full, so they got plenty of logs. Which means that I really should start working on industry. Since I have flowing water here for the most part, let's go ahead and start building like a plank factory. What is that thing called? Water's pretty strong here, so let's do that. Okay. Let's do this first. Lumber mill. And then we can do power. I need years. Let me start building it anyways. Might as well. We don't need paper yet. Okay. So do, yeah, let's do that. We can do planks. Yes. Food is looking good. Food is looking good. Alright, we're getting there. We're back to normal. Almost. Uh-oh. What happened? Alright, so has this been... Okay, it's almost cleared out. What do dandelions do? Do they feed? Are they like a food source? Doesn't look like it. What do they do? Oh, I guess they are a food source. Alright. Let's start cleaning this out, and then we'll do a farming area here. Well, let's keep the dandelions, since apparently I can harvest those. Alright, so... let's build another farmhouse. Another storehouse also. Oh. Why not? Oh, because these things are still here. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Is it because the dandelions are there? Oh yeah, I guess so. Huh. Alright, well we'll just build it there then. And this extends all the way out here. So let's plant some dandelions. Here, okay. Got those bushes. Then we can build another storehouse. And these will carry dandelions. Huh. What are dandelions for? Can I eat them? Like, what are they? Are they a food source? Or like a... What do you do with them? I'm so confused. What do you do with dandelions? So it's a building material. It's a resource. What do you do with it? Huh. Maybe it's a food-like thing? Can you cook with it? Hmm. Maybe I messed up. Maybe I'm gonna have to switch it up. Grilled potatoes. Huh. I don't know what to do with these dandelions. I really don't. It doesn't quite... Oh, why are there so many droughts? Alright, well, it doesn't quite tell me what I'm supposed to do with them either, so... Hmm. It doesn't tell me, unless I'm missing something very obvious here. Hmm. See, it says I just have 20 dandelions, but it doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to do with them. They're not food, but they're harvested by... Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Let's see. I think I make, like, fuel out of it. Maybe like oil? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I'm just gonna switch this back over to carrots or something, because I don't know what these dandelions do. Yeah, let's fix that, because I don't know what they do. Oh, these were sunflowers. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Sunflower seeds we can eat. Oh, no, 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 no. Or do we want wheat? Oh, no, but I have to grind it, don't I? Alright, let's do sunflowers then. Oops, that was a mistake. How do I cancel a demolition? Unmark, okay. I actually want to keep those, since, then these can go. These are dandelions, I don't need them. I don't know what they do. Drought's almost here, so we're gonna have to make this quick. Okay. Okay, so these are dandelions. syrup, potatoes. And I haven't harvested any dandelions yet. Or sunflower seeds. Or have I? I just want sunflower seeds. Oh, I gotta fix my dams. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no, 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 that's not good. These don't go low enough. Oh shoot. Oh, what have I done? Alright, well we're just gonna have to use science to fix this then. Let's activate this. Wait, that's not gonna... I guess it will do something, but... then I'll at least be able to keep some of my crops alive. Okay, well let's pause that for now. We don't need the water dumped just yet. This is definitely gonna have to work overtime. To fill in, like, all of our water reserves that are missing. Oh, that's not good. This is also not... Oof. Okay. Hmm. This drought's gonna be a tough one, because I messed up the water flow. Hmm. Yeah, this is gonna be a real tough one. I totally messed that up. Oh boy, okay. Pause that one too. We don't need that one just yet. Oh boy. I messed up. I was too busy worrying about my sunflowers. I didn't think about fixing the, Oh my god, I'm out of water. It's like everywhere. Oh boy. That's gonna be tough. Why is it not... Huh. Oh, it does go all the way down. Oh. Jeez. Okay, there we go. I do have water. There we go. Save some of our water now. I was wondering why it was doing that. Like, it clearly can go all the way to 0. Alright, let's fix this again. Okay, so sunflower seeds can be eaten. Okay. And the question is, can we, like, cook them or something? Like, can they be turned into something? No. Okay, so we just eat it. Okay. That's too low. We're gonna need to fix that soon. Don't have a lot of water to import. Yeah, I messed that up a little bit. Okay, we're almost there. We've got like a 1 day left. How do I get rid of the dandelions? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. Alright, I think what I'll do is I'll just build a small warehouse. And I'll transfer the dandelions. Wait, can I do that? Is that a thing that can happen? No, seriously, what do I do with these dandelions? Alright. I might have to look it up. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look it up while I'm waiting for the drought to go. Go to the Timberborn wiki. Oh, it's a healer thing. Okay. I have a healer. Well-being, right? Healer. I need metal. Oh boy. Alright, so that's gonna suck, because that means I just kind of... Can I transfer stock? Is that a thing I can do? I cannot. That's really lame. Okay. These will just be sunflower seeds then. Just let the water flow. Okay, then we just need more water. Stored water, because I'm like out 90 units globally. There we go. That works. How come nothing's being planted here? What's going on? No workers available for the water? Hmm. Oh, I just don't have enough beavers. Like, all jobs are taken. Huh. Okay, food is okay. We had a food crisis for a little bit there, but I think we're okay now. Definitely have sunflowers. I might start running out of wood since I have to get rid of all my forest land. So that means I might turn this into forests. But I'm running out of workers, which means that I will need more people, more beavers. How many people can live here? A lot. Okay. That's 6. This is 6. Huh. Let's build more housing. How big is a triple lodge? How much science do I have? 3,000? Yeah, okay. I can afford this. And the entrance is up top? Ugh. Okay. There we go. And then, since this is already connected, we can do this. It's my lumberjack flag. There it is. Let's see. Let's do that. Excuse me. And then we can plant... Do we want pine or do we want something that grows faster? Birch takes 9 days to get 1. Pine takes 12 days to get 2. Nine days for 1. 12 days for 2. Pine is the more efficient. Yeah, we'll just plant some pine then. And that means I can also start building projects here. So then the question is, what do we want to put here? Maybe I should start trying to move over. Let's see. I'll do like that. A scavenger flag. Like that. Some stairs that go down. And we'll try to scavenge some metal. Let's see what happens. And that means I also need a storage, don't I? Metal. Oh no, does it have to be a... It has to be a pile. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so it has to be like that, then does it? Metal. There we go. Stairs here. can go across. Okay, so we can put something there. I might be able to build some stuff there eventually. There we go. Oh, it flooded. Shoot. Okay, I think we're looking okay. We're doing pretty good. Yeah. And then I still need to figure out what I want to do with the rest of this, like, land here. I wonder if I can just swing this around. And then go up and over. Is that a thing I can do? So I can use this as District 2, just like this weird convoluted pathway. Oh! Nope. District 1 is going to build all that for me, so that's good. And we can do... It's all District 2, right? Okay. Oh, I see. Because it's connected that way. Okay, so that means this actually needs to get deleted. I need to try again here. And then like this. There we go. That will do it, actually. And now this land belongs to District 2. All because I built a bridge. Oh, another drought? Really? So now this belongs to District 2. And I can do whatever I want with this. And I probably should connect all this. Let's see. Okay. Let's build another large pile. Put logs in there. And once that's cleared out, then I can connect this upper district. How's my work for District 2? Plenty of work. Okay, good. Hmm. Is that not... Oh, I literally don't have any more workers. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't have any workers. I'm gonna need to build more houses. Okay, so let's build more of these. And I think that's District 1's walkway, so that's gonna be a thing. Oh. Before I worry about that, let me get my water situation under control. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of time. I have half a day. Oops. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's stop that process really quick. I think what I'm gonna have to do is put it here. Yes. That's what I get for building the districts so close to each other. The water again? What the heck? Why are we out of water? Oh. So that's the worst possible time. Now I have a drought. Alright, well, we're gonna have to deal with this water thing. I did it again. I messed up my water situation. Okay, so water's just not gonna flow there. It's not gonna be a thing that happens. Okay. Not good. Oh, the food. Okay. Oh, there goes our water again. Alright, I'm just gonna have to let the water flow. Yeah, and then we'll keep that reservoir open. Or reservoir full, rather. these houses are built. So that means they should start populating it. And that way I can start having workers again. Okay, who are you guys? And well, how come I don't have workers? I have 18 people in District 1 that don't have... Okay, there we go. We'll migrate some population over. That way now I have workers. You can start doing that. Ooh boy, water's getting low. Wait, what are these? Metal blocks? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I need scrap metal. Oh, I don't have a... Wow, seriously? Where do you put scrap metal? In like a... Huh. So you just can't. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's just get through this drought. Oh man. I really messed that up, didn't I? Is there a bigger water pump I can build? Mechanical water pump, but I need steel for that, and refined wood. Huh. Uh-oh. Alright, we got a day left. I'm pretty sure this water will last. I hope. Okay. No. You know, smelter? Oh man, I am globally out of water. Jesus. Not great. Okay, but we're almost there. We're almost through. We're almost done. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost through with the drought. Alright. Once that drought is done, I think we're gonna be good. Oh man, I am out of water. Not great. I'm gonna have to rebuild that water store. Might have to build more pumps. I might have to put more pumps like along the river here, not just at the end. Okay. This requires what? Gears? And I don't have any gears. Or do I? Oh yeah, I'm making gears. Okay. Alright, I think we're in a good place. Yeah, food-wise, water-wise, we're getting the water back up. There we go. Let's readjust. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No, not again. No. I always forget that one. Okay. There we go. We're back to normal. Once this gets cleared out, then I can start my next project. But until then, I think we're in a good place. We actually have scrap metal going. Water stores are going to be pretty good. I'm going to have to upgrade these to big ones soon. Yeah, we're going to have to deal with water. Might build some big water storage units over here. Cool. All right. I think we're in a good place. Cool. Flooding is down. Water's good for the most part. Awesome. Look at all these thirsty beavers. Oof. Alright. That's gonna be my next project. We're gonna build water stores, like a lot of it. Perfect. Alright. Since we're in a pretty good place, let me go ahead and take a break, grab a quick drink, and I'll be back. All right, and I'm back. Made myself a little bit of tea. My voice was starting to give out. Like I said, I'm still recovering a little bit from being sick, so talking a lot was really causing some strain there. I can already feel it. But we're finishing up for the day. Like I said, today's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream, just so I can make sure that I recover enough. And oh, hi Nightbug. Yeah, just in time for like the end of Beavers. Sorry, but well, you'll be proud. I actually kind of fixed up District 2, and I've actually gotten to the point where I'm running out of food. I know you called that like a long time ago, so that's the thing. And then in District 2, I'm building out my smelter, because I actually was able to reach the ruins, so now I have steel. So I'm getting there. And I think what I'm going to do is, I was talking to a friend of mine, and I think what I want to do is, because I tried the wheel out, and I don't have enough games that I've played to like do a wheel, but I think what I'm going to do is like the first Tuesday is dedicated to Timberborn. And that way I have a little bit of wiggle room if I want to play a different game and stuff like that. But I'm always going to visit Timberborn at least once a month. Probably more, but at least once a month. I'm going to dedicate to that. But let's see here. Since we're at the end, I think might as well. Let's get our tarot reading in. I'm gonna use these guys again because I really like these. I really like the art here. So how was your holiday? Your end of year holiday, Nightbug? New Year's, Christmas if you celebrate. I caught that the stream with your friends a couple weeks ago, and then I got sick, so I missed a lot of streaming time. Okay, let's see. There's one. Oh, well, I have a backlog of like Steam games that I just haven't played yet. And then what do you call it? Epic Game Store just had a whole bunch of free games, and there's like a nice puzzle game, kind of like an escape room kind of game, that came out for free, so I might end up playing that too. How does this work again? Oh yeah, so this is the cross card. 8 of Pentacles. I ended up picking up for free, was it Saints Row, I think? Yeah, the Saints Row game that killed the Saints Row franchise, and it was free, so you know I can't complain. Hello, Carrot Cake, welcome in. I'm just doing a kind of a general reading. For joining the queue. As soon as I finish this one up, I'll go ahead and get to you. Oops. lot of space here. There we go. Alright, so I always try to do just a general reading for whoever needs to hear it, just kind of throw it out there into the universe. And I gotta move things around so they fit in my camera there. I had streamed for a while and everything got moved around, so that's a thing. Alright, so the first card that I'm going to read is going to be the Four of Swords. That's going to represent kind of where we are right now. Oh, I think this is actually my reading. It's kind of that meditation, recouping, healing kind of position. And like I said, I just got over being sick, so that's definitely kind of where I'm at. This is going to be our crossing card. This is what's kind of making this difficult. The Eight of Pentacles represents kind of those high standards, that passion, that craftsmanship. And again, I think I'm probably reading for myself because what was making that difficult, I didn't want to rest. I didn't want to kind of stop and just kind of recover because I wanted to stream and I wanted to do all these things. I had these projects in mind. I wanted to build something, and that definitely wasn't, helping. The third card is what is going to help us get over that, and that's the Fool, which is those new beginnings, the innocence, looking at things in a new way. So a good lesson for me is that I may want to do things the way I want to do them, and keep chugging along and keep working hard, but I have to look at it through a new perspective, right? And I have to have that Fool energy of kind of that open mind to see where that can lead me. And of course, this is going to be our results card, what can happen, and that's the Four of Cups in the reverse. That's going to give us that a new motivation is kind of what it can represent. So in the regular form, in the positive, it's going to be kind of contemplative energy, kind of pessimism, always kind of thinking about kind of what the worst thing that can happen. And in this case, in the reverse, it's going to be that self-awareness, motivation to do new things. So I think this is a lesson for me. I'm resting, I'm recouping. I may want to go and do a lot of things, but I have to have fresh eyes, new energy, and that way I can move forward. That's actually the first time I've done a blind reading, and it's actually been for me, so that's super fun. Let's see here. I remove myself? There we go. All right, Carrot Cake. Now that I've done my own reading, now it's your turn. I have a few choices. These ones are the... Oh, I forgot what they're called. I got them a little while ago. The Third Eye Tarot. I got them because I really like the art. And then I have these ones, which are the ones that I'm holding in my hand now, my model. These are the Mystical Manga Tarot. And then I have these ones, which are some of my favorites. These are the Tarot of the Divine, and each of these represent or are inspired by different mythologies all the way around the world. So you get to choose what deck you want to read from. You have a left, middle, or right. Tarot of Divine, it actually has a... I actually have to use the guidebook because it tells me what the stories are. Let's see here. The first one, please, on the left. Okay. So the Third Eye Tarot, absolutely. That's actually my current favorite, so good choice. So I'll go ahead and start shuffling those. And of course, if you are comfortable, go ahead and ask your question. And let's see what we can do for you. I'll start shuffling up the cards for you. What do I do with my situation? Honestly, the situation is giving me situationship. Honestly, the situation is giving me a little bit of anxiety. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Start cleaning things up a little bit here. Have a guidebook and different decks all over the place. All right. So I'm going to use the same reading that I had, the same spread. I like to use a 4-card spread. Our current situation, what's making it difficult, how to get over that hump, and then our end result. And then, of course, we'll see if we need any clarifiers. Let's see here. I like the guy and I want a friendship, but I don't know how to feel about it anymore. Oh, okay, that's tough. All right, we'll definitely try to help you out. So we'll ask the cards for 4. And let's see what we can do. Let's see what we have here. The 5 of Wands in the reversed. Oh. And this can be our crossing card. The 5 of Cups, interesting. Oh, there goes one. This is going to be our solutions card. There we go, there we can see him. The Queen of Swords. And one more. For now. Oh, wow, that one really jumped out. Okay. And the 2 of Cups. All right, so let's take a look here. Let's see here. We have Wands, we have Cups, we have Swords. Very interesting. Okay, so our current situation, the 5 of Wands in the reverse. If you're not familiar, the cards of tarot, they all have different... only 3 of them are reversed. And reversals don't necessarily mean bad things. It's just a different way of reading them. I don't know why I've started reading reversals, but I feel it gives me more depth in the reading. But it doesn't necessarily mean bad things. Where was I? Oh, yes. So the different suits of tarot, the Wands, the Cups, the Swords, Wands, Cups, Swords. How come I can't think of the last one? Pentacles. They all kind of represent different parts of us, right? The Wands are going to represent kind of spirit and passion, the things that are important to us. The Cups represents emotions and the heart. So you can see that we have some Cups in here as well, because it's going to be matters of the heart. The Swords represents the mind. you know, our thoughts and feelings, or not really feelings. It's gonna be our thoughts. And then the pentacles represents the kind of the tangible, the real world, usually money, work, things like that. So right now, our current situation is going to be emphasized by the wands, and that's going to be kind of our spirit, our passion, something that's really important to us right now. And it sounds like this situation that you're in is really weighing on you. This is something that is filling your, you know, your being, for better or for worse. And the Five of Wands represents kind of avoiding conflict, which makes sense because, like you said, you don't know which way you want to go with the situation. You're kind of stuck. We're going to flip this over really quick just so you can see it. In the regular form, in the positive, upright form, I want to say, not positive. In the upright form, you can see that these two people are, there's a bit of conflict. They're very passionate about things, right? So in this case, the Five of Wands is kind of the opposite of that, where they are just kind of letting things go and going with the flow. So you're kind of stuck. So it makes sense. This is a confirmation of our reading. This is what's going to be making it difficult. This is our crossing card. And this is Cups. So this is going to be emotions and our heart. And the Five of Cups represents change. So we have change here, 5. And we also have more change here with the 5. The Five of Cups in this case is going to represent kind of loss or guilt, maybe, in the sense that, how do I explain this? What's making it difficult is that if we move forward with this situation, right? Since you said you don't know how to move forward, you're kind of stuck in this rut. There may be this sense of, you know, am I going to lose this friendship that we have, right? Am I going to make things worse? And that's that fear of loss, that fear of guilt, of making things difficult or making things uncomfortable is what's, you know, kind of stopping us. There's that feeling that's going on there, and that's going to be part of our emotions and heart, of course, right? How we get over this situation is going to be the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords, like I said, the swords is our thoughts and our mind. So it's the head over the heart, right? So if we are making decisions emotionally, we're going to be here in the Five of Cups, always thinking about what is going to happen, what could happen, right? That guilt and that fear of loss. The way that we get over the situation is by logic, which is hard, difficult, very difficult, but you have the energy of the Queen of Swords behind you in this case. The Queen of Swords in the reverse here represents judgment. Not necessarily like you're judging someone or someone is judging you, but it represents taking a step back, and just like a queen ruling over their subjects would, taking a step back and assessing the situation and seeing what the best way forward is, right? And so instead of thinking with our heart, we have to think of what's best for the situation around us. And that's definitely something I want to get a clarifier for. This entire situation is going to be very interesting to learn more about. So I'm going to go ahead and pull another card a little bit later for some of this reading. So if we are able to get over this hump, this is our situation card, and it's another card of cups, and it's the emotions and heart card, of course. The Two of Cups represents a unity, a partnership. As you can see here, you have the two characters sharing a drink with each other. They have this unity, this partnership. In the reverse, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not there, but it definitely means that there's a bit of imbalance. And that could mean that there is a form of, dare I say it, kind of unrequited feelings for the relationship, or maybe there's not one-sided, because the Two of Cups has shown up, which means that there is some mutual feelings between the two parties. But it just means that there's an imbalance in that. That means there is more coming from one side than the other. And I don't know which way that is, whether it's you to him or him to you. And that's why I want to pull more clarifiers, just so we can understand which way we need to go with this. So I want to get some clarifiers for the Queen energy, because it's saying trust your head over your heart, right? And I want to see what that really means. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change it up just a little bit. I'm gonna use the mystical manga. Just so we can get a little bit of a different perspective here. So the Queen is telling us to make a logical decision. So what does that really mean? Because in these situations, the normal advice is to trust your heart, right? So that's why it was a little bit different. That's why I'm a little curious. And what is it giving us here? It's giving us the Nine of Pentacles. And then let's see here. I also want to get a clarifier for the Two of Cups, because it is saying that there is that connection, but there's a bit of imbalance. I want to see what is causing that, and what that actually means. Come on, give me one more card. It's really holding back on me here. It doesn't want to give me the answer. It can make me work for it. I like this. This is fun. Oh, there it is. And that's going to be the Queen of Wands as my clarifier. Okay, let's see. So I asked for a clarifier for the Queen of Swords, and that's going to be our logic. And what does that mean? It gave me the Nine of Pentacles. And the Nine of Pentacles represents rewarding oneself, appreciating the fruits of our labor. So what that's telling me is that the decision that we have to make in regards to the to your situation, whether to kind of move forward with that relationship, if you want to call it that, the decision you have to make comes back to you. What the Nine of Pentacles is telling me is that you have to make the right decision for you. And since it's the Pentacles, it's the physical world, right? Not, is it going to make me feel, or is it going to make me feel happy, right? It's not an emotional thing. This is what is going to be the best decision for your well-being as a person? Is this partnership going to be beneficial to you? It sounds a little bit cold to say it that way, but that's what the decision has to be based off of in this case, because it sounds like it's not like a how do I put this? It's not like you don't know the person exactly, right? Like, it's not like you're meeting them for the first time ever. So whatever that situation that you currently have is, will advancing that be mutually beneficial for both of you, right? Not just emotionally, but physically. And then I asked for a clarifier on the partnership, that imbalance. And it gave me another queen. It gave me the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands in this case represents optimism, passion, and joy, which tells me that there is that imbalance in that relationship that we have, right? But the Queen of Wands represents spirit and passion. It means that energy of the Queen will bolster this imbalance. So in the beginning, whichever way that we decide to go, if we want to keep it as a friendship or we want to move forward with a relationship, it's going to start off imbalanced. That's just the way it's going to be. But the passion and spirit of the Queen of Wands is going to bolster this, and it's going to bring it to fruition. The Queen is a nurturing energy, so it means that how do I put this? What it's telling us is that the how do I explain this? What it's telling me is that you have to nurture the relationship, whichever way that we decide to go, right? If we want to keep it as a friendship, it's going to take work to make sure that friendship stays in balance. It stays in balance, not imbalanced. Or if we go forward with a relationship, again, it's going to take energy to nurture that, and eventually it will fall into balance. The thing about tarot is that even though it's in the reverse, it doesn't mean it's not there. The card showed up, which means that relationship, that partnership exists. It's just going to take, in the reverse, it just means it's going to take a little bit of an extra push. And what that's telling me is that, what the Queen here is telling me is that nurturing energy is what is necessary. So to kind of summarize everything, we're stagnated, right? We don't know which way we want to go, which is a clarifier for our oh, what happened? Oh, carrot cake. I'm so sorry. My Nightbug knows this. My Stream Elements auto mod timed you out for some reason. I'm so sorry. Let me try to fix that. Let's see here. It does that. I have to find the right level of moderation, especially since we don't have I don't have a lot of different chatters in the chat, so it flags everyone for some reason. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we've stagnated a little bit. We don't know which way we want to go, which makes sense for the situation that we're in. We're worried about the decision that we're going to make, but what it's saying is you have to make a logical decision on what's going to be best for you, right? We're worried about how that's going to affect the relationship, the other person. But the most important thing in making this decision is you. And that's going to be our Nine of Pentacles. Because that is your work. That is your reward. That is your decision, right? That's how you will live moving forward. The decision that we make will have a partnership. And there's going to be a bit of an imbalance there, which is always the truth for any relationship that you move forward into. And the way to nurture that relationship is with the Queen of Wands, that nurturing that nurturing energy, that optimism, that passion, that joy. If you can inject that into the relationship, it's going to bolster the Two of Cups and bring it from imbalance to balance. Does that make sense? Are there any other questions or clarifiers that we can bring up? And while we're doing that, I'm going to try to fix my my auto mod. Let's see here. Sorry, I was looking at my settings. Maybe that, yes, I'm safe to pursue this as a friendship. No, absolutely, yes. Because the end result that I'm getting here, oops, here it is, yes. The end result that I'm getting here is a Two of Cups, which is a card of partnership, of connection. The only thing that is telling me here is, like I said, since that partnership is there, it is safe to absolutely pursue it. There is going to be a bit of imbalance in the beginning, and the way to solve that is by continuing to nurture that relationship, that friendship. So it's going to take work, of course. Like, it's not going to come easy, but it is there. So it's absolutely safe to pursue that. A lot of the cards that came out here are very, very good, positive, powerful cards. Like, you have two Queen energies looking after you, the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Wands. Those are very powerful, optimistic energies. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're just doing a quick tarot reading. You're more than welcome to join the queue if that's something you'd like. I stream every Tuesday. I probably should have told you this, Carrot Cake, as well. I stream every Tuesday. It's my Tarot Tuesday. I do play some games in the beginning, just to have a little bit of fun. Then I like to dedicate the last bit of the stream to tarot. And I'm always available to answer any questions whenever you guys are here. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yes, Carrot Cake, like I was saying, you have a lot of positive energy, a lot of powerful energy. You have your Queens, you have the partnership card of the Two of Cups, and then you have the Five of Cups is what's crossing us, and that's the most difficult thing, is that fear, right? Oh, thanks for thanks for the follow, Carrot Cake. Appreciate it. But yes, no, 100%, you should feel comfortable moving forward with the relationship, however you want to take it, because it's going to be there. And to be honest, look, even if you don't use the Queen energy that's presented to you, it's still going to be there, right? Because the Two of Cups showed up, so it's going to be there for you. If you want it to grow, the Queen of Wands is there for you. So you have a lot of things going for you. Yes. So, Bestie, it's I usually stream starting at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time, and then I usually start doing tarot around this time as well. Absolutely, Carrot Cake. Anything else? Any other questions or question marks about the reading? I'm more than happy. No, thank you for letting me read for you, Carrot Cake. I hope you know, whichever way you decide to go with this, I hope it works out for you. Well, I know it's gonna work out for you because it says it right here. And you know, feel free to, you know, come back if you have any other questions, either the same or different. You know where I'm at, and you know, I'll be more than happy to share a reading with you. I'm gonna go ahead and move you out of the queue, if that's all right, Carrot Cake. There we go. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put my cards here. We'll go ahead and wait for just a little bit, just in case if we get any more questions or anyone else popping in. But for your information, Bestie, I have 3 cards. I'm a tarot reader, if that wasn't if that wasn't already obvious. And these are the 3 decks that I like to use. The classic one that I was just using is Brit's Third Eye Tarot. I just got it a little bit ago because I really like the art style. The one that I used to use a lot, which is why it's in my model's hand, are these ones. These are the Mystical Manga Tarot, one of the older decks that I have. And then these ones are one of my new favorites as well. These ones are the Tarot of the Divine, and these ones are inspired by stories and folklore all around the world. It actually comes with a, oh, I have it here. I can't find the book, but it actually comes with a companion book to tell you kind of like the Spark Notes version of each of the stories. Right, it has things like Snow White. Is it Snow White? No, it's Sleeping Beauty, and let's see, which one is this one? I forget which one the cherry is. There's a whole bunch of fun ones here. Scheherazade. Which one is the Crane? What? It's a Japanese folklore. It's the Phoenix from classic Chinese mythology. Oh, that one's Sleeping Beauty. Little Mermaid. That's why I really love this one. But because they're all very different and very eclectic, very different from kind of classic tarot, these ones I definitely have to use the guidebook for, because like I said, it tells you all the different mythology. Yeah, see, Sleeping Beauty. That one's super fun. Yeah, that one is... There you go, I did find it. It's this one right here. It's the Tarot of the Divine by Yoshitani. And then there's a companion book, Beneath the Moon. Like I said, it tells you kind of a 1 to 2 pager version of the stories. And I'm reading through, I'm about halfway through. That way I can really appreciate the stories and the lessons that the tarot will teach. My goal is eventually I won't have to use the guidebook, but there's so many stories in there, I'm probably still gonna have to use the guidebook. Okay, Nightbook, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the Vice Versa deck. Is that the one that has, I'm trying to remember. I think I saw that one. It has the 2 versions of each card want to look that up. I think that's the one, right? It has like the front and back, right? Yeah. I saw that one a while ago, and I thought about getting that, but then I was worried about how to interpret it, because I read reverse also. So not only would I have to learn the upright and reverse, but then I'd have to learn the upright and reverse for the versa, the vice versa. Have you used it a lot? Do you like it? I might look into it again. Oh, you do not recommend it? Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, I think that might be... Oh, you don't read reversals. That might be a good idea, because I'm going to assume that the reverse is the quote-unquote reversal already. That might be a fun way to think about it. I ended up getting some gift cards for Christmas, so maybe I'll look into it. You don't recommend it, but now you've piqued my interest again. Maybe I'll like do a little bit of research. These are the three main ones. I have a bunch of other ones too that I've collected over the years. But these are my three favorite. I had, what did I end up using for a while? I used, the steampunk deck, because that one looked really fun. Oh, no, that's great. That's something I'd love to explore, kind of that hidden energy from the different decks, especially the vice versa. The Light Seer deck I've seen around a lot as well. I think, let me see, let me make sure. Yes, that is that one. My, so pull back the curtain a little bit. So I learned how to read, and perhaps was given the gift of reading from my parents, and my mother in particular, and she has the Light Seers tarot deck. So whenever she reads for me, she uses that one often. So I really love that one. Hello, forgive me, I'm always terrible at reading these names. Altair? Altair, yeah. Hello, welcome. We're just kind of hanging out for a little bit. We're geeking out over different tarot decks. If you are so inclined, if you have any questions, I am doing readings. You can, did it? It did not. Let me fix that really quick. I thought I pinned it for longer. But you can type !join in the chat. There we go. And it will That's why I kind of wish I just had always like TTS, so I don't have to read. There we go. All right. So I don't think you were here when we were talking about it. I read with these three decks right now, and these are the three that I've kind of chosen. This is the Brit's Third Eye Tarot. I recently bought it because I really like the art. This one is one of the earliest decks that I have, which is why you can see my model holding it, because I really love these ones. This one is the Mystical Manga Tarot. And then this one is one of my favorites also. This is the Tarot of the Divine. Tarot cards inspired by the mythology and folklore around the world. So you can go ahead and choose which deck you'd like to read from. The middle. All right, so the Tarot, no, not the Tarot of the Divine, the Mystical Manga. Let me do this really quick. Let me pin this message. There we go. That way I don't forget. All right, so I'll go ahead and start shuffling them, and then you can think of the question that you have, and then whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop it in. And let's see what we can do for you. My little light here is starting to run out of batteries. I'm gonna have to charge that later. I want to know about my career. I've been preparing for an MBA, competitive exams, and did great in one, so what's coming up? Let's see what we can do for you. Let's see what we can find out. So for me, I'll usually do kind of a modified 4-card reading. I used to do 3-card readings, but I found they weren't quite as robust as I'd like them to be. So we're going to do a 4-card reading, and I'll of course explain the different the spread itself, so you can get a better picture of how we're reading. There we go. Oh, it gave me all of them. Nice. Awesome. All right, so let's see here. Try to fix the focus. Since my light is dying, it's getting a little bit hard to read. So I'll try to make sure I explain everything as much as possible. And if things aren't quite as clear on the screen, or if you need me to kind of describe anything, please let me know. So let's see here. So our first card was Judgment. Followed by the crossing card of the Page of Wands, and then what do we have here? Number 3, the Empress. And then our solution is going to be number 12, the Hanged Man. Very nice, very nice. All right. A lot of major arcana. That's always super fun. The first card, which is this one right here, I always like to say this is going to represent our current situation, and how we see ourselves in the situation. And in this case, it's going to be Judgment in the reverse, and that's going to be do I explain that? Oh, thanks for the thanks for the vibe check. Appreciate it. I always try to keep things like nice and, you know, fun. Um, to kind of deviate away. I don't mean to deviate too much away, but always kind of experienced maybe things have been maybe a little bit too serious when we come to readings, and I always like to keep the energy, you know, flowing and really easygoing, because I feel that good flow of energy, that good happy energy, leads to kind of a better reading, at least in my experience. So, judgment in the reverse. Judgment isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just means that you're looking at your surroundings, looking for, you're looking to assess the situation, right? In the reverse, it represents kind of a difficulty in doing so. You don't know which way we're going to go. You don't know what information to take and move forward with, right? So I always like to use the first card as kind of a confirmation of the reading. You did mention that you want to know about your career, and you want to know what's coming up. So it means currently we're in that quote unquote lost phase. We don't know which way we want to go, and that's confirmation of the reading. So what information do we need to make the right decision, right? The right kind of judgment moving forward is kind of what we're looking at. The crossing card is going to be the Page of Wands. This is what makes it difficult. The Page of Wands represents kind of that. The Page is the youngest of the royals, right? And represents that exploration energy. The Wands represent kind of our spirit, our passion, looking for something that's going to ignite that passion, right? So our situation is that we don't know which way we're going to go, which way life is going to lead us, because it's a major arcana card. The way I like to say it is that our major arcana doesn't necessarily, aren't really things that we can immediately control. These are things that are going to take us for a ride, is the way I like to explain it. Let's see here. Interviews are coming. I don't know how to study for them, and etc. Haven't been through that before. Okay, I see. So let's see here. If that is the case, kind of clarifying that a little bit. So yeah, now that definitely makes sense with the judgment card as well, because we're looking for kind of the best way forward, right? And since it's in the reverse, just like I mentioned, you don't know how to study for them. You don't know what to expect. So that's why we're in that lost phase, right? The Page of Wands represents that exploratory energy. Like, we're ready. We want to go and see what is out there, but that's what's making it difficult, because there's a lot of that exploratory energy. We don't know what's out there. It's making this entire situation difficult because we want to make the right decision. And that's what's making it difficult, is that there's a lot out there for you. This is how to get over it. This is our crossing card, which was the Page of Wands. This is the actions that we need to take, or the energies that we need to embrace, so that we can get over this hump. The Empress is a nurturing energy. In the reverse, it represents, how do I explain this? In the reverse, the Empress is going to give us the idea of letting things play out as they will, right? So normally speaking, in the upright, the Empress is a card of manifestation, right? She will make something happen. If she sees it fit, she will make it happen. She's the Empress, right? She will do whatever she thinks is best, but she's going to make it happen. In the reverse, it's still going to happen, but we don't have to stress over making it happen, right? Um, because, just like I said, it's a major arcana card. It's going to take you with it. You can't really control it all that much, but the Empress energy is there with you. Yeah, exactly. Kind of that go with the flow in this case. So a lot of this comes from this major arcana is that you don't know which way to go. There's a lot that's ahead of you. And part of what's making that difficult is that judgment card is that you want to make the right decision, right? A lot of that is in your head. Like you want to have every bit of information that you can so that you can take the right step forward. That's what we're worried about, right? I'll be honest, I'm very similar in that regard, in that before I make my next step, I need to make sure I assess everything, right? What this is telling me is the Empress is going to help you, and you just have to let it go. Exactly, right? You don't want to, like, that's the fear. You don't want to waste. There's so much ahead of you that you don't want to, you don't want to waste that shot. But the Empress is saying, let me take care of it. Let's go with the flow, right? Let's do what we feel is right, because the Empress is going to nurture that whether you choose to or not. She's there for you. The final card, that's going to be our results card, right? It's going to be the Hanged Man. Can I have some of that? Yeah. You wanna share your judgment card with Vesti? So you're the opposite. You're going straight. You're going straight through it. What was I saying? Oh yes. So the final card, our ending card, right? That's going to be the Hanged Man. In the upright position, it represents kind of sacrifice or martyrdom. Because it's, the Hanged Man is there hanging upside down. In the reverse, the Hanged Man is now right side up, being lifted up, right? So it's not necessarily sacrifice, or it's not, needless sacrifice. The Hanged Man is still there. It's still a situation where they're bound, so they've made a decision, but that decision they're making is lifting them up. They're now upright. They're being held aloft by the decisions that they've made. So what this is telling me is that, yes, we want to make the right decision, that judgment card. We want every bit of information that we can get, right? And that sheer amount of choice, that exploratory energy, that excitement that is here with the Page of Wands is making it difficult because there's so much ahead of us. And we want to embrace all of that. We want to take all of that, and we don't want to waste that opportunity. What the Empress is telling us is that don't worry about it. I will be there. That major arcana energy is going to be there for you, and it's going to guide you through this uncertain time. And a result of that is the decisions that you make following the energy of the Empress. That decision that you make is going to be binding. It is going to be a very important decision. It's a Hanged Man card, but in the reverse, it means it's going to lift you up, and it's going to hold you. It's going to hold you fast. In this card here, let me flip it back over. Those bindings is what's holding the Hanged Man upside down. It's the only thing that's keeping the Hanged Man aloft. So they're very strong bindings. In the reverse, they're just as strong, but in this case, they're holding you up. So only good things can come from here. But it's definitely don't worry too much, because every decision that you have ahead of you, that Page of Wands, all of them are good. Trust in the flow. Any clarifiers or anything like that you want to explore a little bit further? No, Altair, I definitely feel you as far as overthinking. I am that kind of person. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that that it makes sense. If you think of anything, any other questions, by all means, please let me know. I hope this works out for you, whichever way it decides to go. Trust in the energies around you, because they are going to guide you. That Empress energy is very strong, and it tells me, like I said, the Page of Wands, that means that there's a lot ahead of you. So all things ahead of you are going to be good, and that decision you make is going to be strong. Thank you for letting me read for you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the energy. No, absolutely. That's why, that's why I definitely stream, because I just want to have a little bit of fun. I think you were here when I mentioned it. I definitely, that's why I do it the way I do. I play games in the beginning, and then I'll read tarot, just so I can get some nice mix of audience, and kind of introduce maybe people who haven't thought about tarot before. There's a lot of people have questions, and they don't know how to move forward, and opening up to different audience is definitely something I'd love to explore. Fluff, hello, welcome. We're just kind of hanging out. I just finished up a reading, kind of explaining what's going on. If it isn't obvious from my from my channel, I'm Soren. Just like I mentioned, I play games, and then I also read tarot. I stream every Tuesday, so if you ever have any questions or anything comes up, feel free to swing by, and we'll try to help you out. Yeah, all of my everyone who visits has a cute username. I do not. Just Soren Arcanus. Oh yes. So thanks for joining, Fluff. Let's go ahead and see what we can do to help you out. I have my three my three decks that I like to use. The first one here is going to be Brit's Third Eye Tarot, one of the newer ones I've gotten. I really like the art style, so I decided to get it and read with it for a little bit. This is one of the older decks that I have. This is the Mystical Manga deck. As you can see, it is one of the older ones and one of my favorites, because my model is carrying those cards in his hand right now. And then this is also one of my favorites. This is the Tarot of the Divine, and these ones are inspired by mythology and folklore from all around the world. So you can choose whichever deck you'd like to read from. I know, that's why I chose them, because I was really thinking about which ones I wanted to use, and these are the ones that really stuck out to me. So I'm glad you like them. The far left, you want Brit's Third Eye? Hey, TC. Thanks for joining. We're gonna go ahead and do Fluff's reading, and then we'll go ahead and get to you. So just sit tight for just a little bit, all right? All right, so I'll go ahead and start shuffling the deck. No, Bestie, thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for chatting and everything. Oh, I hope that sounds fun. I hope you have a good time, and I'll catch you later. All right, so what was I saying? Oh, yes. So, Fluff, I'm going to go ahead and shuffle the deck. And while I do that, feel free to think about your question, and then when you're ready, then just pop it in the chat. I might have to do this really quick. Let's see. In 1 second. I was saying my little light here is starting to run out. Okay, so that doesn't work. It cannot light up and charge at the same time. So, like I was saying before, since the light is starting to dim a little bit, if you need me to explain what the cards look like or anything like that, or bring them closer to the camera, please let me know. Alright, Fluff, so whenever you're ready. And I think I'm able to do that. I think you should be able to do that if that's Oh, perfect. Ah, for the new year. Okay, well, let's take a look. The new year is always super exciting because it's fresh start, right? So in most cases, I try to do a bit of a modified 3-card, 4-card reading because I find it gives me kind of the best kind of depth of reading. And of course, if there's any questions or clarifiers, we can pull those for you as well. No, stop reading it upside down. The 6 of Pentacles. Oh, very fun. The 5 of Pentacles. I always find it super fun whenever adjacent cards show up in a reading. Nope. I should put little squares on the on my mat so I know exactly where to put them. All right, so let's take a look at what advice your guides have for you for the upcoming year. The first card I like to read is kind of our current situation. Sometimes I use it as a clarifier for the reading, but in this case, the first card, our current situation, how we want to view the new year. It looks like for the High Priestess in the reverse, that's the energy that we're looking at. It means that there is something that, how do I explain this? Something that is lost. kind of within yourself. There's something that you're looking for, right? You're trying to regain that bit of yourself. Sometimes that can show up as kind of repressed feelings. You've kind of maybe buried something away, or you've lost like your inner voice, something that brings, you know, happiness and passion to your life. That's something that we're looking for in the upcoming year, or something that we should be looking for in the upcoming year. Kind of putting yourself back together, bringing yourself back up to 100%. So that's kind of the journey that it's saying that you have to look at for the upcoming year. Oops, there it is. The Six of Pentacles, the second card, is going to represent a crossing card, something that's going to make that journey a little bit difficult. The Six of Pentacles, in this case, in the reverse, represents kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? A conditionality, kind of like a strings attached sort of thing. So what that tells me is that in our journey to kind of find ourselves, right, we're going to run into situations where the answer is not unconditional. It may be, you know, oh, you know, we will, you know, you'll only be happy if, you know, you're able to do this. And there's going to be conditions for that happiness. And that's what's going to make things difficult. There's going to be a lot of the situations out there. And that want, that need to, you know, be secure and find that, you know, that part of us is going to be very, very strong. That we will want to almost do anything we can to, you know, to make that happen. But you have to be careful, because that's not the direction that we need to take, right? That conditional, that conditionality is not where we need to be. Then that's making things difficult. The Five of Pentacles, the third card, is going to be how we overcome that situation. The Five of Pentacles represents, in normal situations, need or insecurity or poverty. In this situation, what it means is, I'm going to pull it up here so we can see a little bit more. We can see that this person is asking, begging in this case, right? In the traditional Rider-Waite, that's what it means. It's that insecurity, that poverty. What this is telling me, but since it's showing up as a overcoming card, we have to ask, right? We can't necessarily do everything or manifest everything from within, because the reason why we're on this journey is because we're looking for something within ourselves, right? So it has to come from outside, and we have to be open to receiving that energy, that voice, that thing that we're looking for. We have to be open to receiving it from the outside. But that warning that's here is that it can't be conditional. So that's the warning, right? Be open to receiving it, but be careful about that conditionality. The final card, the end result card, is going to be the Nine of Cups. And that's going to represent satisfaction, emotional stability, luxury. So we are going to find that thing that we're missing, right? So this entire journey throughout the year, it means that you are going to find yourself again. You're going to find that piece that you're missing, that thing that is important to you. We just have to heed this warning, right? Be open to receiving it from others, from the outside, and don't attach anything to it, or make sure that there isn't anything attached when you do receive it. So it's all, you know, it's all good things. It's going to be a journey for you, but it's going to end in a very positive place. Does that make sense? Is there any clarifiers or anything that you want me to explain a bit further? Good, I'm glad. Yeah, this one was a very fun reading, I'll be honest. I love seeing a journey. If anything comes up, or if you want any clarifiers in the future, you know, feel free to pop in. Like I said, I'm here on Tuesdays, and we can explore more. Oh, thank you for the follow. And now you can see when I'm streaming. All right. So thank you for letting me read for you. And like I said, the offer is always open. Feel free to stop by, and I will definitely read for you again if you want to explore this current situation more. If anything new comes up, I'm always open. All right. Hey, you are up. Hey, or hey TC, I'm not sure which way you prefer, but it is your turn. So I do currently have 3 decks that I'm using today. I have the Third Eye Tarot, which is the one that we were just using. One of my favorites. The Mystical Manga Tarot. Uh-oh. I'll fix that in a bit. And then we have the Tarot of the Divine as well. Come on, autofocus. I'll get there eventually. So, hey, if you're still there, let me know which deck you want to use. Come on. I'll go ahead and give you a couple minutes, just in case you stepped away. I might have to do this. Let's see. While we're waiting. I wonder. I think this might help a little bit. There we go. That'll help with the focus. I found another light. Hey, are you still there? I think we might have lost Hay. We'll give him just a little bit longer. Upside down. My favorite card from each deck? Oh boy. That's a tough one. From, let's see here. For the mystical, no, sorry, for the Tarot of the Divine, where was it? For the Tarot Divine, it's definitely the moon. Which, if I recall, let's see, maybe I'm mixing up my my mythology, but here it is, number 18. Ah, yes, it is. Perfect. This is the story of Princess Kaguya, the Moon Princess. The card itself isn't necessarily super happy, but I love the story of Princess Kaguya. So the moon is one of my favorites in the Tarot Divine. For the mystical manga deck, let's see here, where was it? Where are you? There it is. For the mystical manga, it's the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles has always kind of represented a happily ever after, and the way that's depicted in the mystical manga definitely brings that home for me. You know, it's a homecoming. It's you know, presumably a spouse coming home to their homestead with their, you know, with their child, and it's that happy home, happy life. You know, was it a healthy, wealthy, and wise card, right? And I just love the way that it's portrayed here. This one was pretty easy. This is one that I saw in the preview when I bought it. The Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords, not the happiest card in tarot, but it represents kind of that anxiety, the thing that, you know, keeps you up at night. And the way that is depicted in the Third Eye Tarot, I think really brings home that message. Yeah, there's a lot of that anguish and anxiety that is, you know, portrayed in the deck here, and it's a really powerful imagery. That's what I love about this one. Well, we've given him a little bit of time, and I think Kay may have gone somewhere else. Maybe they've checked out a different stream, and we just caught him at a bad time. I'll keep him in the queue just in case, but if anyone else shows up, we'll kind of move him around. I'm trying to think if there's any other cards that I really like. Through the cards while we're at it. That one's super fun too. The Judgment card, Journey to the West with Son Goku. The Monkey King, super fun. How long do my streams normally go for? Actually, this is about when I would be finishing up. I usually try to go for about 4 hours or so, 7:30 Pacific to around 11:30 Pacific, So we're actually right towards the end. So that's why I'm stalling just a little bit longer, just so I can get Hayes reading if they're still there. If not, yeah, I'll just put something in the chat. They can always message me, and we can try to get them next time. Yeah, this one's also super fun. One of my favorites. Like I said, not the most fun cards, but I love the way that they're depicted. Ten of Wands represents a burden, and carrying that burden with you, and obviously, she is carrying that burden with her, and moving forward. So short stream, I was originally only gonna go for 2 hours, and then I got distracted and kind of caught up on tarot reading and everything like that. So, yeah, I'll have to fix that so it doesn't say short stream anymore. But no, my normal is about 4 hours, and I just kind of got caught up. And I want to read for you guys. If you have questions, I got answers. Let's see, what's the other fun one that I saw here in the Third Eye Tarot? Yeah, that's like I said, one of the first ones I ever got. When I saw it, I absolutely had to have it. Does every card have a visual for the anime deck? Yes, it does. Yeah, no, sometimes there are decks that have, it's only the major arcana or whatnot. No, but everyone is depicted. Just there. Every single one. And each of the suits as well, they have kind of reoccurring characters, or at least the characters in the same style. So the Page of Cups and the King of Cups are both this kind of character. The Magician, all the major arcanas have unique characters. So the Magician, these are my sword characters. Here's my wand characters. There's wands again. Fiery passion, so, oranges, red hair, stuff like that. And then the pentacles, green, earth tones, things like that. The cups are going to be emotion, so you have your blues, your waters. And then you have your golds and oranges for pentacles as well. Oh, the Hermit. I love the Hermit. The Emperor, too. The only thing he's missing for the Emperor is like a pair of glasses. I imagine him being like a what's that term I'm looking for? There is that archetype of AB positive blood, where they can go back and forth. They switch their personality back and forth, and that's definitely what the Emperor gives me. Death, classic skeleton. Cups. The Fool is a jester. There's a Ten of Swords. And that burden again. Things that keep you up at night. This is the Nine of Swords, the things that keep you up at night, right? So, like I said, the visuals are very similar for the two that I mentioned. This is the more classic. This is the mystical manga tarot deck. Yeah, this is the more classic depiction of the Nine of Swords. They hover over you, they keep you up at night. But I really love this one because they don't just hang over you. Like, sometimes they are you. Sometimes they become part of you, and they are just stabbing you. They're penetrating you to your core, right? That's why I like this depiction as well, because sometimes it can be a little more truthful. But yeah, this is the mystical manga tarot. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. And there's the guidebook for it. Well, my short stream has gone full length, so I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Most of the people that I follow have ended their streams. I don't have anyone to raid, so I hope that's all right with you. But I appreciate you sticking with me. It was super fun. I usually don't get to read that many. So I'm glad that I got some people who kind of sought some advice. I'm here, like I said, I'm going to repeat it every single time. I'm here on Tuesday, 7:30 to 10. I hope you'll come back. I know it's not the most convenient time for people, but if you have time, if you have some questions, feel free to stop by. I usually game in the beginning, so if you're here just for the tarot, stick around. Probably closer to maybe about 9:30, 10 o'clock is usually when I start to do the tarot as well. But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow, and I hope you have a good night. Let's see here. Oh man, I said good night. Now I'm stuck. I don't know how to. Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right, one more time. Good night.